Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Silan Alexander. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to McFrugal. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Rollaway. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Greer_Agrandale. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Kia Ayo.
Hello everybody! It is time for spooky video games! Sorry for starting almost 2 hours late, and I don't think it's gonna be a super long stream. I mean, it might be. It's a Souls-like, I could just get distracted. But I was on candy duty for the first hour that I was late. And then after that, I don't know. We got magic cards. There's a bunch of more. There's a lot more magic cards in the house now, and I was dealing with those. And also, I woke up super tired. So, the true terror is not being prepared on time. Woo! Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Dan. And I hope everyone has had an appropriately spooky Halloween. If you didn't want a spooky Halloween, I hope you didn't get one, but if you wanted one, I hope you got one. We only had, like, 8 kids to come to the house. There's, like, 30 kids that just hang out outside all the time. They're always hanging out, and then on Halloween, the time they're supposed to come hang out, they just didn't show up. So I'm glad that the kids that did come to the door, I gave them like 2 heaping handfuls of candy each. Started Kiwami 2 today and blue screened after the first Ryuji fight. Oh no! Bummer! You put 008 into a calculator and flipped it upside down? Hang on. Ah! You're right. Working as intended. Alright. Let's get to it. Toby Fox new song? Oh baby. Is he... did he do a bunch of music for... He did some music for the new ones, Scarlet and Violet, right? What was I doing? Oh right, I was about to go hang out with... the dog lady. Oh wait, but there's other stuff that I could do. Oh, right. There's also another thing. No place to awaken. There it is. There's a thing I missed, I think. Last time on gun parry, I did a bunch of gun parries. There it is. Small hair ornament. Where is it? There it is. A small plain hair ornament. A small, very ordinary hair ornament. Although it has been lost for quite some time, one can still see the signs of care with which this tasteful ornament was once kept. Its color would stand out against, most brilliantly against a head of grayish hair. Where did I get 100 souls from? Print files for Amelia. Could be cool. Hey, lady! Got something for you.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you...
There you go.
What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel. A yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy?
We got a tear stone. But what tier is it? A silver shining tear stone used to gain droplet blood gem. Used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. Whoever thinks this is precious must be troubled by severe naivete. Boink! So what's that do? HP continues to recover +2. Droplet blood gems are special gems that adapt to various weapons and shapes. Created from a shining silver doll tier, this blood gem is a quiet but unfaltering friend that continually restores HP, the life essence of a hunter. Perhaps the doll's creator had wished for such a friend, albeit in vain. I'm fired? For what? What'd I do? Alright, I could upgrade my gun if I had some money. Alright, did I do all the stuff down the hole? I feel like there was more stuff to do down in the hole. Stacking passive HP recovery is nice until you remember your guy has like 1,000 HP. Yeah. It's not the best effect, but it's not nothing. The bastard of Lauren. Damn, Lauren. This wouldn't be a problem if you had a shield to hide behind. I ain't no coward. Whoop. Da, da, da. Okay. Oh, right, there's a thing that I could do around here. I don't know if I want to do it yet, though. The choice has been made for me! You see, that guy that has a bag, he's special. Because now I'm in the bag. Goodbye, Bagman. Sorry. Swiggity swag, what's in the bag? Well, it was me for a little while. And now I have been sent to Horny Jail. Yahar Ghul, Unseen Village. Oh right, I forgot. I forgot we were playing as one detective playing as John Disco Elysium. One word. Not gonna lock the door behind you, huh? Alright, no complaints here. Thick, cold blood. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. Tried to clip it and Twitch fucked up. Aw, dang.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
You okay over there, lady? Hey.
Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods. Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods.
Yeah, Amelia was like on the to-do list for sure, but we kinda got grabbed by the ghoulies a little bit. Also, I can't talk to her yet. I don't remember where I can find the stuff I need to talk to her. Oh! Get back here. Hey! Twin Bloodstone. Oh! That's a bad boy. That's a bad boy with a lot of health. Woo! He's going sicko mode. Really not getting the timing on these. There we go. Boink! You can see me wiggling because I was like, is he done? Is he is the combo over yet? Ooh, we got 2 shards out of that. You got a mischievous little creature. You got one over there. Oh, you got one over there too. Huh, weird. I think this bit is one of my favorite funny little pranks in any of these games. Because as you're coming down the staircase, you can see this funny little guy just run across to the left. And it's like, oh, I gotta go to the left. There's a funny little guy over there. No, don't don't cut my face off. Quit it. Oh, that killed me. Great. Gotta love the one shot. They got me with the Marth grab. Let's go try that again. Oh, nope, not that way. Yeah, we got a fun little new emote that Burke made. For those instances where I lose my coins. Oh, just grabbing me right out of it. If I mash, can I get out of it? Nope. Yep. And now all my souls are gone for real. Alright. Yep, some money out of that. Ooh, that's a bunch of souls. Or a bunch of bullets, rather. Man, these guys are giving 3 hundo? For nothing? Yeah, the coin effect really works. Alright, I don't want to fight 2 bagmen. What's going on over here? It's not open from this side, huh? I bet you can't make it through this doorway. You can. Yep, and now the second one is here. Ow. Well, if they're both over there, can I give him the loop-de-loop? Yeah, I'm just out of there. Oh wait, I'm very out of there. I don't want to go over there yet. I don't think. I mean, I could. Yeah, fuck it. Do I have any throwables? Got these Molotovs. Damn it. Come on. Those have got to be hitting them, right? Okay, fine. Get me out of this. All right, time to go get ass blasted. Yeah, I hit the button, but I didn't hit the button good enough, so... Ouch. Hype train! Alright, let's explore the rest of this place a little bit, because I was doing not a whole lot of damage to that fella, and he was doing a whole lot of damage to me. Moon! Oh, this is one of those trains that's just gonna take its dear sweet time rolling through, huh? I see. See how it is. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. Go kill a baby. Ow. I have not battled the waifu yet, no. Go ahead and get my 0 souls back. Excuse me. Little knifey friend. Big old pig. Some cute little doggos that do all of my health in damage. Excuse me. Hey, okay. Opened up a route. So now I can come down here. Go up. Come out this way. Get this sick loot. I believe it might be possible to beat the game without killing Amelia, because there's some time travel nonsense that you can do. Because normally, killing Amelia advances the game state. But there are ways to advance the game state without doing so. I'm not sure if it's possible to actually beat the game without killing her, though. I just know that there is some nonsense that you can do regarding the game state. My way. Once again, forced to kill a dog to progress through a Souls game. That's how you know these games are grimdark. You gotta fight a dog and there's nothing you can do about it. Hello, large pig. Blood vials! Alright, and also almost 4,000 souls. Behold, a pale blood sky! Damn it. They say that hunters traditionally avoid use of poison, likely because the poison is too slow to act in the heat of the hunt. Now I've got a shortcut. I don't remember what killing Bloodbeast Parl actually gets you. There we go. The other pig. Well? Oh, it didn't actually kill that pig, it just brought it down to like 1 health. Great. Hat worn by hunters who admire formality. Nice. Just chain it. Feel blood. Stab my hog. Ooh, bolt paper. I didn't want to do that. What was that? God damn, these dogs attack fast. Well, thank you, hog. You really saved my bacon. Ha-ha! Really need to not aggro the other pig. Boink. It's going hog wild. Alright. I'm gonna aggro the other hog, just... I think I should probably just kill the hog. That's just a one-shot! Alright. I am getting a lot of money out of this, though. Tomb mold. How many levels am I going to be able to get? If I just take my blood echoes and hit the bricks. Well, I'll kill this pig. Woo, camera! I would like to see. Game. You know I wanted to do the visceral attack. I was doing the dodge. I was doing it. Starting off strong. We have so many blood echoes. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm going for at the moment, because I can... I was yelled at quite a bit to use the stake driver, and I would like to at least try it. Oh, well, now I have no choice but to end this hog. Got my echoes up in him. Plus 16,000. Which is the door? It's not the door I was looking for. Please don't kill me, Hog. It almost happened. Alright. Get me out of here.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well.
Bear, seek list. So I need 3 more levels to use the stake driver. Sure.
Farewell, may.
Farewell. Consume insight and ring the beckoning bell to enlist the cooperation of hunters from other worlds. Silencing blank ends such forms of cooperation. Consume insight and ring the old hunter bell to enlist the cooperation of old hunters. Alright. Now, I could just get a lot of money right now. Because if we switch... If we switch back to a stylish look... The doll set sells for an absolute truckload of money. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. $35,000 souls is nothing to scoff at.
What is it? Very well. Let me. Farewell, may you.
Farewell, may youth. Yep, that's a pretty good punch. Ooh. Oh! That's pretty tight. Alright. Let's upgrade this. Got it up to +5. Pretty good. And we'll upgrade the gun a little bit, too. And then in the stake driver, we can shove in 1 gem, at least.
Welcome. What is it? Farewell.
How's the scale? I think the scaling on the stake driver is pretty rough. It does have some arcane scaling, so I could start putting stuff into arcane. Because I do want to use some arcane stuff.
Very well, let me...
Because I've never done that before.
Farewell, may...
The old hunter bone needs 15, so we'll get there eventually. The Hypogean Jail. Oh! Good trade, good trade. Woo! Alright, alright. Kablooey! Yahar Black Garb. Yahar. There be ghoul. Don't forget to reload your fist. Huh. So wait, if I do the full charge... Oh, okay. I get it. So in addition to, like, doing the full charge thing, it also switches it back to its other form. I mean, the regular form is handy for, like, just trying to get a quick backstab. A quick visceral. as it is much faster than the full explosion. You can change mid-swing from loaded to unloaded for extra damage. Huh. So... Okay. I think I'm getting some of it. Hit first, hit last. Hello, dog. Each of these dogs has given me several hundred echoes. Woo! Where is it? Ran out of stamina in. I'm lacking the stamina. Can I successfully sneak up on this dude? Nope. I need to heal up a little bit. I will not win a trade here. He's going sicko mode this soon? Oh my god. Give me this. Yep. That's 16,000 echoes over there. But I do have to go through the field of dogs to get them back. Oh god. I could have handled it if he didn't go sicko mode like right away. Oh, well, they're all gone anyways. So now I don't have to care anymore. That head swing is rough, because if you try to dodge to the left, the hitbox of the head swing lasts way more than long enough to catch you with it anyways. I didn't mean to use my gun. Alright, well I got the loot from over there. Yargul Black Garb. Thick black pullover worn by the hunters of the unseen village. The hunters of Yargul answer to the village's founders, the School of Menses. Hunters in name only, these kidnappers blend into the night using this attire. Designed primarily to defend from physical attacks, the binding of this thick rope thick rope serves to protect its wearer and restrain its foes. Seems like I'm currently wearing the best I got for bolt resist. So, let's go fight the lightning creature again. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. Now that I have the stake driver, how could I lose? Oh, I think me trying to throw stuff at it before actually entering the boss room, I think it didn't work because I hadn't gone into the boss room at least once already. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's try that again. This is one of those fun bosses where it, like, half of the difficulty comes from just it being a very large thing, so it is hard to lock on in a way that is useful. Yeah, well, I just spent a lot of resources upgrading a weapon that has very short range. So, a little more difficult here. Wish me the best of luck. Well, I'm gonna need it. I thought for sure I was just gonna get one shot there. Yeah, having a real good time utilizing the rally mechanic here. Oofa doofa. What even hit you? It has a big explosion that it does whenever it wants. Also a little tough to tell what the parry timings are when the creature is this large. Wasn't it? It's very hard to hit this boss. Just in general, because it's very large and attacks very quickly and wildly. Pretend it's a Rathalos. Rathalos attacks half as fast as this, and does like a third of the damage. Trying very hard to learn some kind of parry timing. Alright. I've got an idea. Well, first, got to have money. This pig's organs out. Blood vials. Oh, I didn't even need the second visceral. Alright, and then we'll go back over here and do a little more exploring. Hey! Hey, that's money. That's Cash App. As sponsored by every YouTuber and a million YouTube commercials. Okay, nothing there. Oh! Oh, whoa, what's this? Currently unavailable. Alright. Raid Shadow Legends. Raid my balls right off of my body. Would you like to fight me? Had armor on that one. Alright. Gotta love being 3-shot. Which is basically just this entire game, which is kind of annoying. Manscaped ads when... I don't know, the shirt that Simple got from his sponsorship looked comfortable. Okay. Slowly but surely. Great. All right. Oh, one of these dogs has my money, probably. It's probably the one on the right here. Dog, please. Got another train rolling through. Oh, it was the secret dog that stole me. Oh, we got it back. That's nice. Okay. So you got yourself some money. You're asking yourself, what's next? Well, what's next is to leave. But we'll be coming back. Noble dress. A finely tailored Bordeaux dress. Gonna come over here. We're gonna buy some Molotovs. So I don't think I can buy poison knives yet. This train is rolling low and slow. I'm just gonna get this noise for the next 15 minutes. Yep. Love it. Also, I went to the wrong fucking waypoint, so I hope you guys are ready for PlayStation load times. I would like to go to Gale. Online only, cannot use this item offline. Okay, wrong way. I'll tell you. I'm gonna be perfectly honest here. Playing this just makes me want to play Elden Ring instead. Alright. Da-da-da. Do-ba-do. Oh! That hit him. That one didn't. Damn it. Hey! There we go. It seems upset. Oh, that one was like a direct hit, but it didn't seem to do anything. Oh, wait, nope, we're still good. Alright. Well, that was all my Molotovs. Okay. And that's death. I love just flailing my weapon all over the place and not hitting anything despite just standing directly under a giant skeleton monster. Oh! Level vigor. Yeah, I'll just spend half my stream just killing the same 2 pigs over and over so that I can take 1 additional hit. Do I want to tip? Yeah, sure. It didn't... I bought 40 Molotovs. Where'd the rest go? You can roll through the AoE. Yeah? Hey, where's the rest of my fucking Molotovs? Maybe I have to go back to the Hunter's Dream to get them? Oh. It's all gone. Hey, but for real though, why do I not have... I have 37 stored Molotovs. How do I get them back? Hey, lady.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it? Over time, countless hunters have visited this
Need to
dream.
go to the chest? Where's the chest?
The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, may you find...
Give accessories to messengers and they will obediently adorn them. Yeah! Now we match. It's in the house. Hey, gay man. Yeah, got him. Oh, this is a chest. I see. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. All his limbs have separate health bars, including the skull. A nice top hat rounds out any Yarnum gentleman. I'm also gonna waste 2 fewer Molotovs this time around, hopefully. Where was I standing? Like over here, I think? I didn't want to do that. What the fuck was that? Why did that throw like that? Alright. Alright, that was the last one. Oh wait, fire paper is probably also good here. Oh, that killed me. Maybe we'll just go somewhere else. Maybe we'll come back later. Aha! Get mad about that, dickweed. Alright. Yeah, let's go fight Amelia. Invaluable hunters with weak blood tinge. Dog, your blood tinge is straight embarrassing. Can't watch, but I am listening. Happy to have you here. This is not where I should be going. Oh, well, I mean, this works. There's stuff I can do around here. Yeah. Like blood cringe. Got him. Alright, time to fall down the hole again. And I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna use a healing item though. Alright, so this time I need to not get taken to GBJ. Where does this go? GBJ is a state of mind. Oh, wait, I know where this goes. Yeah. Okay. So that's progress over there, but... I believe there's still another thing or two that I can do around here. Gentlemen. Fucking dogs! Just deciding to not get staggered. Their jab punishes are so much. I could do an Elden Ring stream. It's tempting. I've been thinking about doing a magic build. Just have an easy mode experience. I lived! I can't believe I lived there. I thought for sure I was donezo. Again, amazed that I lived there. The problem with doing an Elden Ring stream is that, like, oh, there's so much to do. Yeah, but there's so much to do. There is too much content in that game to try and confine to individual streams. Stupid torches. Alright. This man is over here. Gotcha. Rude! Jumping in on a fight you weren't invited to? I hope it doesn't send me back to jail. That would be really annoying. Cool. I think that was everything to do down there. That didn't reach! Boy, howdy. I'm having problems. Oh, cool. I hope you enjoy my blood echoes. I don't want them. Their little lanterns are all weird now. I have sufficient insight to know that some spooky shit is going down. Blood vials, blood vials. I want to fight the big man, but I hear other men. Yeah. More dogs. Another annoying thing about the dogs is that the way that the dogs deal damage also makes it like really hard to rally back from, because they just do like 5 hits that do a little bit of damage each. Alright, well, with Big Man down here and distracted, swoosh around the back. Ow. Well, if that whiffs, then fate has decided that you get to live. Don't let the big stick touch you. That's a bad stick. Bloodshot eyeball. Bold hunter's mark. What's going on over here? This leads to the huntsman's copse or whatever, right? Leads to a place with more fucking dogs is what it does. Yikes, those guys do a lot of damage. Alright. I put points into vigor. Golly. I said this was going to be a full playthrough, but I don't know if I've got it in me. Excuse me, sir. Seasonal stream. Yeah, I'll just pick up where I left off every October. And eventually I will beat it. 1 year. Oh, great. Alright. I gotta at least fight the boss that everybody loves. I also think this boss looks really cool. Hey lady, you got blood everywhere. Hey lady, you're a big dog now. Down on the visceral. Oof, ouch. Can't fucking see her hitboxes half the time because of the fur. Alright. I was close. Used my full 20 blood vials on it, too. Excuse me. Alright. We'll give her another go there, bud. Let's try. Maybe this fun-sized candy bar will give me the energy that I need. Learning experience. Yeah, I'm learning that I don't think I'm good enough to play this game right now. Howdy, Rand. How you doing? You're just in time to witness Mad Because Bad. Oh, yeah! Skill issue indeed.
Resub earned.
Thank you for the resub, Cult. Wow, never seen that attack before. Yeah, Vicar Amelia is really breaking out all the stops, all the hottest new moves. Golly. Oh, I was super ready to put another hour into just bashing my face against Vicar Amelia. And here we are. Decision made for me. Mem leaks. The PS4 has been on for an hour and a half. Like, when I was done grinding for the blood vials, I just turned the entire console off. It didn't go into sleep mode. It was off. Wow. I am... Consider me truly amazed. Alright, how am I going to set this up, then? Because I've got the tripod. Maybe I can... If I do it like this, and then just, like, reach around it, maybe? That would be annoying. Hang on. Give me a few minutes here. Let's get some tunes going. Commencing simulation. Nice. That's what Kocha would have wanted. It's also kind of tempting to just play Xenoblade or something, but I don't know. This is a decent excuse to just, like, chill out and just chat. been a while since I've had a stream like that, where it's just vibing, as the kids say. Alright, so if I set it up... If I do it like this... and then... just like put it over my monitor? Lighting up. My setup is going to be a little jank here. All right, let's move my tea very far away from where the magic cards are going to be. Spooky tier lists. Maybe if you can find one, I might. Lucario manhandling stream. I don't want to do like a full room view kind of stream right now because I really need to vacuum my carpet. It would be embarrassing to show off its current condition. Because I need a new office chair because the upholstery on my current one has been flaking off all over the place. Vacuum stream. I don't have the maid costume, though. Alright, should I use this one, or should I use the other one? Is the other one bigger? It is. Alright. We'll go with this one. Gotta go with the bigger one. Who do you think you are? I am. Scoot this back over here. Alright, can you hear me okay from here? It's a little further away than usual, but hopefully it should be alright. Alright, now I need to figure out how I'm going to actually position this. Because currently... I'm gonna use my secret preview, I think. Maybe it'll let me use the secret preview, I'm not sure. Preview disabled. Well, what if I enable it? Enable. Preview enable. Preview is just off. That doesn't seem correct. My redacted collection? I don't even have any fun ones. Alright, you get out of here. If I turn this on... Does it just not show up? Does my webcam just not work right now? Is my plan B doomed? Oh, there's something. That is, like, way too zoomed out, though, and I don't think there's a great way... Well, maybe. So if I put it, like, here... I'm sorry if that's knocking the mic around a little bit. So if I put this, like, right here... Oh no, you can see my birthmark! Oh no! Identifying information! Just bring it down like that. That's not bad. I'm no videographer. Oh, you can see the mic is super present here. Later, Adraco. Alright, if I turn this a little more. Oh, what if I... Oh, yeah. What about this? Hey, look at that. You can see where the cards will be. I train. That's a cool pad. The actual mouse pad, this is my playmat. This is what I use for card games. This is my mouse pad that I got from Hyena Agenda back at MFF 20 something. Oh right, where is Spoofy? Spotify. Where is it? I think this one is Spotify. I think I need to pause it for it to get captured. There it is. That's a Joe Star confirmed. Alright. Cards! Sleeves! Unshorn legs. Actually, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. I know you can tell when I return before I return. See my leg. Oh yeah. And since it would be rude not to. He's here. He's doing all right. He's just hanging out. It's your boy. Wonder what over $600 worth of Magic cards looks like? because that's what I've got right here. I don't have a Lucario emote, that's true. I mean, there is a global Twitch emote that is a Lucario. Yeah, cards. So this is my Miri Weatherlight Duelist deck. Woo. It's a learning process. Stick with me here. Miri Weatherlight Duelist. She's a cat warrior. Whenever she attacks, each opponent can't block with more than one creature this combat. As long as she's tapped, more than one creature can't attack you each combat. So this deck does a lot of stuff. Ooh. Can we get the Come on. Refocus, baby. You can do it, I believe in you. Ooh. Because now like, you can see my fingertips crazy good. No. But now the cards on the desk are a little out of focus. Maybe it'll figure things out on its own. So these are the new cards. Well, not all of them. That's not a new card. It was just one of the first that I put into the new sleeves. Let's see. Oh! Camera didn't like that. How much tinkering with the webcam can I do from here? Where is it? There it is. Wicka wicka. Configure video. Hey, there it is. Camera control. We can zoom. Can change the focus, maybe? Whoop. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, I can tilt it a little bit? Ooh. Zoom in a little bit more. Wow. That's technology, baby. Alright. Seems good. Am I in the house like carpet? I sure am. Okay. So, all of these cards have been put into double sleeves. So, as you can see, this card has got the outer sleeve, and you can also see it's got an inner sleeve. And we got some fancy new inner sleeves, which are pretty cool. So, sorry. That probably made a bad noise over the mic. Let's so I can keep this open. So these new sleeves, let's take... Oh, right. I need to change Twitch info. Where's Acker when you need him? Oh wait, can I rotate this a little bit? There we go. A little more straight on. I don't have a physical copy of 609. Sorry. Card. So. There we go. Okay. So, we got a card. We got the sleeve. So it opens up like this. It opens up like this. So we put the card like so. And then you stick it in. Oh, you put it about halfway, 2/3 through. And then you tuck this little flappy bit into the sleeve. And then you push the rest of the card into the sleeve and... ta-da! It is now extra secure! Because now the inner sleeve protects it from all angles, as opposed to normal perfect fit sleeves, which I have a million of them. Normal perfect fit sleeve. I'm not going to use this as an example, that this is like a $40 card. Where's some bullshit nonsense that I don't care that much about? So normally, with these perfect fits, you slot them in upside down, like so, into the sleeve. Whoop. And then you put the open side of the sleeve into this other sleeve. And normally that works well enough, but these fancy new sleeves make it so there's no open bottom to it. So it's extra secure. So how's everybody doing? Because I'm just going to be hanging out doing this for a while. Let me get chat to a slightly better position. Coloring a Halloween piece, nice. Catching up on anime, nice. Yeah, I have seen, I think, Season 6, Episode 5 is the newest My Hero episode, right? If that is the case, then I am all caught up. Some stuff's happening in that show, it's crazy. Converting some characters to the other system. Sounds good, sounds good. Oh yeah, I can just talk about magic cards while I'm sleeving them. Oh, wow. So, this card, I like this card. The Immortal Sun. I don't have the autofocus on, so it's not perfectly easy to read, but 6 mana, legendary artifact. Players can't activate Planeswalker loyalty abilities, which is the things that Planeswalkers do. At the beginning of your draw step, draw an extra card. Spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Creatures you control get +1/+1. It slices. It dices. It does most things that a deck might want to do. The big thing is that some decks have Planeswalkers in them. So, you don't want to turn off your Planeswalkers. You know, cutting off your nose to spite the face kind of thing. But I am unconcerned with such things. Because I don't have any Planeswalkers in this deck. I put all of my Ajanis into a different deck. Oh, Avacyn is already in the perfect fit. Cool. This card is also very expensive. It's a 4-mana enchantment. If you create 1 or more tokens, it makes that twice that many tokens. So if you make 2 tokens, you get 4. Pretty great. And this deck has a lot of things that make cat tokens. Like... I knew one was right here. Felidar Retreat. It's got some cool cats hanging out on rocks. And whenever you play a land, you can either make a 2/2 cat beast, or you can put a counter on all your creatures. So it's always good, whether you have whether you need more cats or you need your cats to be bigger. This cat makes it so you draw a card whenever one of your cats hits an opponent. It's cat tribal. I have cards that care about me having cats and does things that makes me get more cats, because Miri makes it so that my opponents, like, as long as Miri herself is attacking, my opponents can only block one of those cats. Cult, that's a loaded question and you know it. But also, that's just up to personal preference, really. Because Coach is all scrawny. But some people are into that. Crazy Cat Man, hell yeah. Okay, so the deck makes cats and it has stuff that cares about cats, but that's not the only thing it does. It also protects those cats. So, this card in particular, Hour of Revelation, it destroys all non-land permanents, which you would think would be bad. However, it synergizes with a couple of cards that I have, like Avacyn, Angel of Hope. She's not a cat, but she protects my cats, because she has Indestructible, and she makes all my stuff have Indestructible. So, if I play Hour of Revelation while Avacyn is out, then all of my opponent's stuff goes away, and none of my stuff does. Easy peasy. Nicodle War Pride is fun. When it attacks, it makes copies of itself equal to the number of creatures the person you're attacking controls. Oh yeah, you want to party with burnt lasagna. But also, each of the copies of this creature, they have to be blocked, and only by one creature each. So there's some silly stuff that I can do, like, I can make it so that the big one can't be blocked, and I like the song, but it's got lyrics, and it's speech jamming me. So, this guy makes a bunch of cats, and you have to block all the cats, and you can only block one cat. It's cool. It makes cats, and I love it. This one's all shiny. This cat finds a hammer. That is like the big purpose of this cat in this deck, is that it goes and gets the Hammer of Nazan, which makes a thing indestructible. Which is what I want. This one makes a bunch of mana. The Hammer of Lasagna. Yeah, kinda. Free money! Lost a bunch of viewers after switching to this off of Bloodborne. I'm sorry. I can't handle Bloodborne right now. This cool flag gives all my cats +1/+1, and also makes it so whenever I cast a cat spell, I draw a card. It's great. This card can destroy all creatures or destroy all artifacts and enchantments. So if my opponents are getting up to some shenanigans, I can play this and just... It gets rid of my stuff too, unless I've given my stuff indestructible in one way or another. But sometimes you just gotta get rid of all of your opponent's stuff so that you don't lose the game. This is another non-cat creature, but it synergizes with the deck really well. But you can make its name sound like cat because it's Karametra, so it is Cat Ametra, God of Harvests. A lot of the time, this isn't going to be a creature, it's basically just going to be an enchantment that says whenever you cast a creature spell, you can get a forest or a plains out of your deck and onto the battlefield. Which is really good, because that lets me get some lands out for casting my stupidly big spells, like Avacyn, which costs 8 mana. Yeah. Regal Caracal. Other cats you control get +1/+1 and have lifelink, and when it enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 cat creature tokens with a lifelink. This is what we refer to in the biz as a lord. Which is to say, it makes other creatures bigger. Ooh. Come on, get in there. Regal Caracal is really good in this deck, because it gives basically all of my creatures +1/+1 and lifelink. If that's a lord, then your card sleeve is a lord vessel. Oh! Right. Maybe I should put some text on the screen explaining why I'm fucking around with physical magic cards instead of continuing to play Bloodborne. Maybe. Oh, wait. So I like these sleeves. These sleeves are nice. Like, the ivory color, I like. Oh, you can see me applying Blistex. Shadow Puppets. What was the... What? Aha! Hello, ladies and gentlemen! And other folks that don't conform to those titles. What was I gonna do? Where is it? I have these other sleeves that I could be putting all of these cards into. This is the wrong box. These sleeves. Hard Axe. And the cool thing about these sleeves is that they've got dragons on them. I feel like it might be misleading, though. I also don't know how well these ones shuffle in comparison. Nice mat? Yeah! I don't remember the name of the artist, but they're really cool. I got this mat at MFF. Do I want to... These sleeves are new. Meanwhile, the sleeves that the deck is currently in, they're kinda old. Put them in a new sleeves. These are also, like, clearer on the front. Alright, how about this? I'll put, like, this portion of the deck into these sleeves. I'll switch them out. Or do I want to... Let's leave these ones in the old sleeves. I don't remember where I got these dragon art sleeves. I think I got them from a door prize at a pre-release event that we went to. We went to a lot of pre-release events. We went to, I think, every single one for several years. Back when I still lived down in Florida, the Magic pre-release events are one of the big excuses that I use to come up and visit Lawyer Dog fairly often. And now I just live here. And now we don't go to pre-releases anymore. Huh. Florida hat, yeah. Hey, did you know it's hot in Florida? This card is like $45. It does the same thing as Parallel Lives, which was a white enchantment, but this one's a green enchantment. If an effect would put one or more tokens onto the battlefield under your control, it puts twice that many of those tokens onto the battlefield instead. Oh, tokens! Not just creature tokens. I see. I can see why this card got so expensive. Because there's a lot of tokens that are relevant that are not creatures. There's treasure, there's food. With the next set, there's going to be Power Stone shards? Power Stone shards, I think? And those are artifacts that tap for a colorless mana, and they can only be used. They can't be used to cast non-artifact spells or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but they stick around. They add mana, so they're probably going to be good. I don't know. Flare of Subdual synergizes really well with Miri. Tap an untapped creature you control, tap target artifact or creature. So if I don't want to attack with Miri, I can still make Miri tapped. So that way I can get an effect that I want. Oh, we have stumbled upon... Sorry, I keep instinctually, like, pulling the cards closer to myself. This one's an angel. Shalai, Voice of Plenty. You, planeswalkers you control, and other creatures you control have hexproof, which means they can't be targeted by spells or abilities that your opponents control. So, Shalai is nice because she makes it so, my opponents can't hurt my cats by targeting them with abilities that would make them sad. Gotta press the air out of them so they don't slip slide all over the place. Leonin War Leader. Whenever it attacks, I make 2 1/1 cats. And the cats have lifelink. The War Leader itself doesn't have lifelink, but the cats that it brings along with it have lifelink, which is pretty cool. This gaining life is helpful sometimes, so you don't die. So if I have parallel lives out on the battlefield, if I got this card out, and I got this guy out, and I attack with this guy, I get 4 cats. And then, if I also have this card out, Anointed Procession, and and I attack with this guy, I get 8 cats. Because it doubles and it doubles again. So that's cool. This deck really likes making cats and then making it so those cats are protected and safe for the rest of their lives. Which in Commander is not as long as it ought to be. You got work, so you're gonna head to bed. Later, Badrick. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks again for, Across the Obelisk. I'm looking forward to checking that out. I may do a stream of that with Lawyer Dog later this week. On Thursday. Across Obelisk. Nice. And then what Burke said immediately afterwards was not nice. Alms Collector is a fun card. It's the Tax Cat. If an opponent would draw 2 or more cards, instead you and that player each draw a card. Oh, what's that? You're going to draw 7 cards? How about you draw 1 and I draw 1? So it's fair. The IRS, yeah. This card is like $30-something. And it's also supremely annoying. But it's also really good, and it protects my cats, so I'm playing it. This is Teferi's Protection. 2 and a white mana for an instant. Until your next turn, your life total can't change. You have protection from everything. All permanents you control phase out. So, you can't be targeted by anything, and as far as the rules are concerned, the stuff, all of your stuff just doesn't exist until your next turn. IR. I know in some cultures they go, they actually have a P sound in there, or in the middle of it, but what my family did for the attract cat sound was so P SW 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 SW. Beastmaster Ascension. This card's pretty fun. Whenever a creature you control attacks, you may put a quest counter on Beastmaster Ascension. As long as it has 7 or more quest counters, creatures you control get +5/+5. Which is a lot. And in this deck, in a commander setting, generally it shouldn't be that hard to get all of the necessary quest counters. Dark Steel Plate. Gotta love it. It's indestructible. Equipped creature is indestructible. So I can just put this on my favorite cat and make my favorite cat indestructible. My favorite cat is usually Miri. Because Miri is also just a good-looking cat lady. Look at this. It's kind of hard to see through the webcam, I guess. If I take it out of this sleeve, will that make it a little easier to see? Maybe. She's like a serval-looking kind of cat, and she's got a big falchion. And she's on an airship. And then in the magic story, she dies. Which is a shame. She gets killed by a vampire. But in an alternate timeline, she becomes the vampire instead. Which is cool. Come on. God's End is a pretty hot equipment. Equipped creature gets +3/+3. Whenever equipped creature blocks or becomes blocked by one or more creatures, you may exile one of those creatures. So Miri says, hey, you can only block with one creature. Okay, well, I'm gonna block Miri. Well, if Miri has God's End, then it's like, oh, so you're gonna block Miri with one creature? Alright, I'm going to exile that creature. So it just goes away. Oh yeah, also, opponents can't cast cards with the same name as cards exiled with God's End. So if one of my opponents blocks with their commander, and it gets exiled by God's End, then they're not allowed to cast their commander anymore. Which is effective. It's annoying, but it's effective. Howdy, Fletcher. You heard Cat Lady? Yeah, this deck's got a couple of Cat Ladies in it. And this card lets me go find the Cat Ladies. This is Finale of Devastation. Search your library and or graveyard for a creature card with converted mana cost X or less, and the mana cost is... whoop, X green. And put it onto the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shuffle it. And if X is 10 or more, creatures you control get +X/+X and gain haste until end of turn. So, best case scenario, I cast this for 10 mana and 2 green mana. 10 mana of any color, and then 2 green mana. And then I go find the best cat in my deck. And then all of the cats on the battle, all of the cats that I have get +10/+10 and haste. Which includes the cat that I went into my library to find. Oh god, these sleeves are slippery. So, +10/+10 is a lot. So, they would, hopefully that would kill all of my opponents. And then we've got Hot Cat Dad. Brimaz, King of Oreskos. He is the boy, and he brings boys to the yard. Which is to say, the battlefield. Whenever he attacks, you get an extra cat that is also attacking. Whenever he blocks, he gets a extra cat that is also blocking. So he is cat, he make cat. What else could you ask for? Big gay cats. Yeah, so one of the writers for Magic right now has expressed that they really wanted to write Brimez and Ajani romance stories. Which is a little awkward at the moment, story-wise, because Ajani got turned into a cyber zombie, which is bad. But he might get better, hopefully. Ooh, foily! Ooh, shiny! +1/+1 more than the Colossus of Sardia. I don't get the reference. Come on, get in there. Get on in there. Come on. There we go. Hey, it's Kemba! One of the other cat ladies that a lot of people like, and for good reason. She is a cat cleric, and at the beginning of my upkeep, create a 2/2 white cat creature token for each equipment that is currently attached to Kemba. So I don't have like a massive amount of equipment in this deck, but I definitely have enough equipment in this deck that she will probably be making cats. I hope. Goodbye, cats. I have to like try and press down on the sleeves to get the air out of them, so they can sit flat. Because like you can see, there's a lot of gap between these cards. So, less of a gap, but these cards, they keep trying to reinflate. Because the cards are freshly being put into the perfect fits, which tends to leave some air for the first little while that they're in the perfect fits. And also new sleeves, which tends to leave some air. Oh yeah, hey, it's Miri! Miri Cat Warrior. 2/3 for 3, First Strike, Forest Walk, and Vigilance. So this is the first Miri, but also the worst Miri. Miri Cat Warrior is not a very good card. But it's Miri, so I gotta have it in the Miri deck. Obviously. I mean, she's a good-looking cat lady. But you can use the subtle differences in air quantity to secretly predict the next card in your deck. If I cared enough, maybe. Hey, it's a Johnny! It's not an Ajani card, but Ajani is on the card. Heroic Intervention. 2-mana instant. Permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. This card is fairly expensive nowadays, because it's really good. Ajani adjacent. Yeah. Oh hey. Next card in the pile is a piece of equipment. Oh, synergizes with Kemba. You'll love to see it. Hey, another piece of equipment. Swiftfoot Boots. They give equipped creature hexproof and haste, which is pretty great. That's all they do, but that's all they really need to do. Give a creature haste, make it basically untargetable by your opponents. Wonderful. Sword of the Animist. Sword of the Animist fluctuates in price quite a bit, but it's an equipment. It gives equipped creature +1/+1, and whenever equipped creature attacks, you can go get a land out of your deck and put it onto the battlefield. It's really good. My promotional adorned Pouncer. So shiny. This cat isn't super good, but it's alright. It is a 1/1 double strike creature for 2 mana, which isn't bad. Double strike is a powerful ability, but it also has the ability Eternalize. And what Eternalize lets you do is you can exile this card out of your graveyard, and then you get a 4/4 copy of it So then you have a 4/4 double striking cat zombie. Neat. Leonin Arbiter, a card that a lot of people do not like, but it's symmetrical, so it's fair. Players can't search libraries. Any player may pay 2 mana for that player to ignore this effect until end of turn. So if you want to go look through your deck to find lands or specific cards or what have you, and this guy's out on the field, you gotta pay 2 extra mana. Or you're not allowed. Come on, come on. Get in there, Leonin Arbiter. Thank you. Leonin Relic Warder exiles an artifact or an enchantment, and it's a cat. Not super fancy, but it does what it needs to do. And it's a cat. And it's a cheap cat, which is also nice. Only 2 mana for a 2/2. The thing that he exiles returns once he leaves the battlefield. So it's not gone forever. But it's gone for long enough. Oh hey, and speaking of things that... Leonin Arbiter... Like, players can't search their libraries. Hey, what does this card do? Well, when it enters the battlefield, I can search my library for some land cards and put them into my hand. So, bit of a non-bow there, but... You know, that's the price of doing business. West Coast Explorer is cool, though. It lets you search your library for up to X Plains cards, which is the basic white mana land. And X is the number of players who have more lands than you. So you can play catch-up a little bit. Hungry Lynx has not been printed outside of the same commander deck that Miri is from, so it's kind of getting up there in price. Cats you control have protection from rats. At the beginning of your end step, target opponent creates a 1/1 black rat creature token with Death Touch, and whenever a rat dies, put a +1/+1 counter on each cat you control. So, my cats are safe from rats, and then if rats die, then my cats get huge. Badrook would be quite disappointed to hear that, but it's a good card. There are also a couple of good cards that I could be playing in this deck that I'm not, just because they're kind of annoying to play. Since you can't see my shoulders, you can't really see how much effort I'm putting into squishing these cats. Ooh. That is a smooth shuffle feel. Shoulder reveal when. My shoulder has been visible. On multiple occasions, even. It's funny, you guys can't see it from your perspective, but once I moved the deck aside, like, a bunch of the cards just re-inflated. When's the big fan meetup with hugs and free food? I mean, I'm going to Midwest Furfest, so... I could be met there, theoretically. If other people are also going. Reconnaissance is one of my favorite cards in the deck. Single white mana. For 0 mana, you can remove target attacking creature you control from combat and then untap it. Now, there's a fun trick that you can do with this card, depending on your knowledge of the different phases of a turn. So, combat is divvied up into a bunch of different parts, a bunch of different phases. So, there's beginning of combat, there is declaring attackers, there is declaring blockers, there is damage, and then there is end of combat. So, what you do with Reconnaissance is, due to the way that, like, how creatures are, like, what state creatures are considered to be in, you can attack with all your creatures. And then whichever creatures get blocked, you can just say, no, they're out of combat. They're not fighting anymore. And then any creatures that actually get through and deal damage, they deal damage. And then there is the end of combat step. During the end of combat step, damage has already been dealt, but they are still considered to be attacking. Hang on. Okay. I needed to make sure that I didn't goof the thing. I may have actually goofed the thing anyways. But hopefully I didn't. So yeah, during the end of combat step, you can untap all your creatures, take them out of combat, and that way all of your creatures are now untapped. So that way they are available to block later. It's kind of a roundabout thing. Roundabout JoJo. Haha. It requires some rules knowledge, but it works. Come on, get in there, buddy. Hey, want to see the most powerful removal spell ever printed in Magic the Gathering? Here it is. Swords to Plowshares. Exile target creature, its controller gains life equal to its power. That life that the opponent gains is not equivalent to losing that creature for just 1 mana. At instant speed as well. And also, if you want to be tricky about it, you can also use it on your own creatures to gain some life. In case you're about to die or something. Oh, have we hit the lands? I think we have hit the lands. Oh boy! Oh, actually, did I bring up the cool Zendikar forests? Yeah, all of these are Amonkhet forests. I don't want these dumb Amonkhet. Just get these. Give me these cool forests. Ka-chow! Very pretty. Woo. I'm still gonna have to have some of these. Actually, no. I could just go get better forests. And I might. I would have to go find them, but... Very... No, I was doing the thing again, where I was pulling the cards out of... No! My soul ring! Pulling cards out of view of the webcam. If the cards ain't on the webcam, what are you guys even looking at? Oh. Huh. The deer's eyes, such a penetrating gaze. I get it. I saw what you did there. Finger waggle. Pocha waggle. I'm doing the thing again. Get in there. Maybe I should just scoot forward a little bit. Well, I do that and immediately remember that I need to go find some lands, some cooler looking lands. I went to the closet and got more magic cards. I have so many cards. It is unbelievable. I hope these are the right cards. They might be some of the right cards, but not the ones I'm looking for. Oh, do I... Is this really just forests and mountains? Where are the rest of my full arts? Well, I mean, we've got the... Oh, these are the ones that got water damaged! Oh, I see. Some of them don't look too bad. Like, some of them are more scuffed than others. But then you look at them from the side. It's like, ooh, ouch, yikes. Oh. Oh no! Water damage. I had these lands, the lands that got water damaged, in my backpack. And it was raining one day. They got rained on a little bit. Most of them look okay, but some of them are a little fucked. Yeah. Oofa doofa. Yeah, that's rough. Bad beats right there. So the question is... do I want to play any of these anyways, in spite of them being water damaged? And like, I kinda do, because these are cool looking forests. Ooh, I like this one. Do I have more of this one? Oh yeah. This one's a little scuffed. Oh, this one's even more than a little scuffed. It's even got some, like, chip damage on the front. Dang. How many more forests do I need? Oh wait, okay, so... take this one out, and then I've got 3 more. So I need 5, so I need 2 more. So, a little water damage never hurt nobody. And I like, I mean, they're gonna be in sleeves, so you're not gonna be able to see any damage to the back anyways. Why did Kocha and Katcha combine into one, being dunked underwater? That's a good question. I don't know, Colt. Why did they? Ooh, yikes. They were submerged. Oh, I see. I get it. I get it. That's the funny joke. This one's actually kind of fucked. How about one of you? Are you guys okay? These lines are also nice. Ooh, this one's looking promising. Hey! We found ourselves a winner! Later, Ash. Thanks for hanging out. I should check to see if Lawyer Dog has any cool, well, any other cool forests or plains or whatnot. I need to put these back in the right order. Ah, my lands! They got water damage. They got turned into islands. The worst land in Magic. Me lands, Sponge Boy, me Bob. Ugh. This isn't all lands. It is. I keep forgetting how much of a deck is lands. Answer, a lot. I think this one is 37 lands out of a 100 card deck. Which is a little low, because there are some big mana cards in here, but I don't want to play more lands. So I'm not gonna. I have a very soothing voice to drive home to. Glad to hear that. I imagine doubly so because I'm just in chill mode. Just hanging out, putting magic cards into sleeves, and then putting those sleeved magic cards into other sleeves. once I'm done with this, I gotta put all those cards into these sleeves. It's a whole process. Oh yeah, I hope someone clipped the end of the today's Bloodborne segment. I'm gonna reconfigure this a little bit. Maybe this will be a little easier for my brain to calibrate. Think Burke did? Okay. Excellent. Yeah, the timing was basically perfect. Could not have timed it better if I tried. How many Amonkhet planes do I have? So these need to be replaced. Hopefully. Hopefully I can find cooler planes than these. What time is it? 11:30. Lawyer Dog's probably gone to bed, so I can't ask him. Maybe I'll just check tomorrow. Got some Stevie Ray Vaughan vibes to the guitar here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you got corner crinkled. Straighten up there, mister. Or you're going back in the bag. One of the corners got tucked into itself. Which would have affected the feeling of the sleeve. Which I can't imagine that people at MFF are going to care that much. Pretty sure Lawyer Dog doesn't. Let's not give anyone any kind of excuse to call me a cheater. Cheater! You're a cheater! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Because you should be! Ooh, are we good? We're good. Ooh, shiny land. Can't really see that. No, that's you. Shiny. This is a pack foil, too. But Hat, what is a pack foil? I hear you cry. Well, a pack foil is a foil card that you got from, or was sourced from, a pack. But isn't that, like, don't you get all cards from packs, basically? Well, not necessarily. And there's a couple of complications there. But generally, for most cards, outside of, like, specific cards that were put into commander decks, or... Oh, that's the main thing. Typically, you will find foils of cards in two varieties. There is pack foil, which is just nice and shiny. And then you have... do I have any pre-release cards in this deck? I know I have some pre-release cards somewhere, I just don't know if I have any in this deck. I know where I can find one. Uno momento. Ow! Poke myself. There we go. And this is a cool card that I would like to show off anyway. This is a pre-release foil, and you can see the date that the pre-release weekend for that set occurred, stamped in the corner of the art. So, pack foil, no stamp, pre-release foil, stamp. Great. And this one is cool because it flips into a land. Woo, it's a compass, and then once you have a bunch of lands, whoa, it's also a land. I like this card. It ended up getting cut from this deck because it wasn't good enough. It is an exceptionally slow card. And this card is also a slow card, but that's okay, because it makes goat tokens. 4 mana and tap, put a 0/1 white goat creature token onto the battlefield, and then you can sacrifice a bunch of goats to make that much mana and that much life. But I would never do that. I just want to make goats. And if I have an effect that makes more tokens when I make tokens, like an Order Procession here, then that also affects cards like this. So I can pay 4 mana and tap it, and then I get 2 goats. Or if I also have parallel lives on the field, I can make 4 goats. There's another card that also doubles the amount of tokens you get from stuff like that. But it is $90. It is a card called Doubling Season. It doubles the number of tokens you get from effects. It doubles the number of counters that are put on stuff. It is an exceptionally powerful card, and it's basically only played in Commander, but it's really, really good in Commander, so it is very expensive. It's been reprinted a bunch of times as well, which is to say it was printed in multiple sets other than just the set that it was originally printed in. So, like, a card comes out in a set back in, like, 2004, and then they print that exact same card again, but in a set in 2014. That would be a reprint. Because generally they don't, like, just start printing the same set again. Usually once they're done printing a set, then that's it. I just put this into long sleeve. Oops. Yoink. So I started rereading Dungeon Meshi last night because I really like that manga. It's super duper good. And it has a lot of things in it that are not normally things that I would be into. Like, the localized version, or the localized title of Dungeon Meshi is Delicious in Dungeon. It's about, like, the main concept is some adventurers start, like, scavenging for food in the dungeon, and they just, like, will eat monsters. They just cook up the monsters. And so a lot of like, they often spend a decent chunk of time going through, like, here is how we are cooking the monster, and here's, like, the seasonings we're using, and here's the veggies we're adding. Like, yep, just... Oh, we gotta make sure the burning oil from this trap in the dungeon is the right temperature for deep frying some cockatrice that we found on an earlier floor. And stuff like that. And I don't really care about the cooking. And yet, it still manages to be super compelling and super good, because there's a lot of, like, really great character work. Like, the characters are funny and endearing, and, like, over time you really get to know what they're all about, and you get to, like, you get to know about what they're good at and what they care about. It's really great. And the characters, like, the characters have development, like, they improve over time, generally. But even then, like, they never change a character to just, like, be different from how they always were. Like, the main character, he fucking loves monsters, and he's a weirdo about monsters, and everyone thinks that he's a weirdo about monsters. And, like, it is getting close to the end of the series now, and he's still a weirdo about monsters, and they, like... And nobody is just totally cool with that. Like, his weirdness about monsters is still, like, even among his party members, they're still, like, why do you even know that? Would you chill? The cooking is a big part of it. Yeah, I know, and the fact that I don't care about it, and yet I still love that series, goes to show how good the series is. Ugh. Yeah, there are so many good faces, and another fun thing about the faces is that the artist gets a lot better over the course of the series, but they still maintain their style. So, like, I'm starting to reread, and it's like, oh wow, this looks way worse, just because they've gotten so good in recent chapters. But, like, the visual gags that they do are still stylistically similar. So it's still, like, the progression feels very natural. So it's just like, yep, nope, this is still definitely this artist making these jokes. Hat is trying to say, if you even remotely like what it's about, then you're guaranteed to like it. Not even, like, not necessarily even that. Like, even if you do not give a single shit about the cooking, I think it's just a really good... I think it's just a really good series. Like, it's a good fantasy series about, like, dungeon crawling and adventure. Because it... Ah! My son, Petal Grove! Because even outside of the cooking, it does the adventure parts really well, it does the action stuff really well, and, like, it's really funny, and the characters are really likable. And the plot is really interesting, too. Like, the main conceit of the plot is... Like, okay, the scene-setting part of the plot is... an ancient dude crawled out of a hole one day and was like, if you can defeat the mad wizard of the dungeon, then you get all of my riches. And where is the capture? I need to restart it. And so everybody started going into the dungeon trying to defeat the wizard so that they can get that old dude's stuff. And that's pretty straightforward, but like what's going on with that aspect is really, really good. And then like this is stuff that happens in the very first chapter. Or like this is the first thing that happens. The party, like the main characters, their party gets like they get wiped in a fight. They get a full party wipe. A TPK, total party kill. And so, like, they lose all their stuff, they lose all their money, so now they are completely broke. But they have to go back into the dungeon immediately to go rescue, like, the main character's sister. And so it's like, no, we can't wait around, like, we can't just go do other adventures to earn money so that we can, like, get supplies and hire on some new party members and stuff. Like, we gotta go back in right now. And that's why they're cooking the monsters, because, like, they didn't buy any supplies. So what are they gonna do about food and water? Well, they're just gonna find it in the dungeon. And so, like, their quest to go rescue the sister is really engaging. It's just a super good series. I think there's going to be cooking in space. What? My favorite instrument in this song is someone pulling a straw in and out of a plastic drink cup. Oh, right, because Studio Trigger is doing the anime adaptation. I hope they don't fuck around with it. And I hope they really... I hope they don't try to turn it into a Studio Trigger thing. I hope it is Studio Trigger, like, faithfully doing an anime for Delicious in Dungeon. Because I love Delicious in Dungeon. If I wanted, like, a weirdo Trigger anime, then I would go watch something else. For Trigger, I want Trigger to do their own thing, generally. Because, sure, there is a lot of issues with Trigger doing their own thing, but Trigger has such a distinctive style and like, way that they make their stuff, that if they try and turn something like Dungeon Meshi into a Trigger thing, I think you would lose the appeal of both. You're gonna go to space to eat aliens. Ugh. Well, like, due to the pacing of the manga, I can't imagine that they're even going to get to the best character in the series until, like, at least season 2, and probably even later. Depending, it all depends on how they pace things, I guess, but... Trigger was the perfect choice for Edgerunners? Yeah! Like, everything that I've seen about Edgerunners was so good. And Kill la Kill, I really like Kill la Kill. I don't think it's a super high quality, like, story, but I think it's very fun. And I think that's something that Trigger does really well, is they do stuff that is fun and stylish and over the top. And Dungeon Meshi isn't any of that. It's not, like, super stylish or over the top. The characters make funny faces, but for the most part, they're, like, doing fantasy dungeon stuff. Sorry, I keep doing this weird thing with my hand. There's a weird feeling between my fingers. They did good with the manga commercial. That's true. That's true. But also there was very little going on, like, very little representative content in the commercial. Oh, I may have a couple of extra sleeves here, maybe. I don't know, I'm hopeful. I am optimistic in many things, so I will continue that trend and be like, I hope Studio Trigger does a good job. Hey, webcam. If they don't do a good job, then I'm not going to be too torn up about it because I've still got the manga. The manga isn't going to go away. Do I want to just put these planes in anyways, or do I want to go find some better planes? I don't know where they are. There's a place or two that I can check real quick. Aeromorph set. I get it. Oh yeah. Before I go delving into the closet again. Hi Dara, what's up? You started requesting attention right as I was going to go do a thing real quick. I bought this card purely so that I could own this art. I love Pride Malkin so much. It's just a sassy little kitty just doing a step. It's not good enough to be in the deck, but I had to have a Pride Malkin. Do you think a dwarf deck is possible in current Magic? I mean, it depends on what format you're talking about, but one moment. Aha! Found him. Mono red dwarves. Yeah, it depends on what format you're really looking at. Cause like, I think dwarves nowadays, what you want to do. Well, first of all, I would generally recommend a commander deck, because dwarves are definitely not competitive enough for a lot of other formats. Oof. Oof, ouch, my water damage. Alright. So, if you want to do dwarves in commander, which I think could be a thing, you would want to make it into a vehicles deck, because a lot of dwarves they print nowadays are vehicle matters cards. Like, they can go find vehicles, they're better at crewing vehicles, and stuff like that. But, I mean, if that's not what you want to do, then there are definitely ways to get more creative with it, if you so desire. There is some pretty cool shit that dwarves can do with vehicles nowadays. Maybe 5 more planes? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I need 5 more. Ooh, I need to be careful about that. Get in there. But yeah, generally, like, there's not a lot of dwarves going around in standard right now. You theoretically have access to a decent number of dwarves in modern, but are they gonna be good dwarves? Like, are they gonna be dwarves that could be competitive in the modern format? Probably not. No, my planes. Ooh, the water damage. Alright, you are not super damaged. You are in decent condition. You're damaged on the back, but that's okay. I need 1 more. This one is like one of my favorite arts, but it's one that got the most fucked up. You know, there's gotta be more planes in here. That's the wrong box. Planes in here. Place 1 explosive counter for every dwarf on the battlefield to target creature. When target creatures reach 3 explosive counters, target creatures are destroyed. Huh. Oh, I have some that are not super water damage. Ooh. Do I have 1 more that's not water damage? Ooh, got a Zendikar one. That's, I don't love the art for this. Kinda looks like a wasteland. What is the name of that card that you're talking about with the explosive counters? Because I am not able to, like, call it off the top of my head right now. Yeah, sure, we'll go this one. Well, we'll go with this one. Or do I want another one of this one? I kind of like this one. Alright.
Understand what's going on here.
Alright, so these are some of the water damage ones. Woo! Okay, cool. Put these away. Dwarven Sapper Team. Let me look that up real quick.
Give me a break, give me a break.
Dwarven Demolition Team, perhaps? No, that's completely different. Dwarven something.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Scryfall. Dwarven. There's not that many dwarf cards. Let's see. Explosive.
Give me a break, give me a break.
I'm not seeing. Hang on, let me try.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Demolition counter, maybe? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything with that card description. Commander Isha. 4 mana 2/4 flyer with protection from creatures. That blocks real good. I was about to say, we're almost done! But then I remember that this stack of cards has to be transferred into the new sleeves. These are already in perfect fits, but they're in the wrong ones!
I don't understand what's going on here.
We need to go into the new perfect fits. Yep, we're all good. Still have your Achroma Angel of Wrath? I don't know if that's worth anything these days, but I have heard of that seeing play. You liked collecting the legendaries? Well, some of them might be worth money nowadays. But legendaries are fun. I mean, the whole concept behind Commander, or Elder Dragon Highlander, as it was once called, is like, hey, I have this cool legendary creature that I want to build a deck around. Later, Taran. We're probably not going to be going too much longer, but thanks everyone for hanging out so far. I have also collected some amount of legendaries. I've got like a page in my binder for legendaries, and I've got a pile of legendary creatures in a box. Woo! Squish! Squimsh it together! Give it a good squeezing. These cards over here. Ooh, give it a squeeze. Oh no, the poor squeeze. Ooh. I'm gonna break my desk. I'm trying to squish these cards down. Alright, so I have 3 of these perfect fits left. One of them, Miri needs to go into one. Oh, you liked my reference to how to put a fish in a bucket in Minecraft? There we go. Salmon. Doodle-doo-doo. 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 Salmon. Doodle-doo-doo. No! Alright. Come on. Come on out. It's not the bass boosted version, I promise. God, Joel's San Andreas streams were really good. His bass boosted Rolling Star roulette. On a new realm since last night, getting back into Abolisher Archon 331. Nice, nice. How many memes are you at these days? Oh yeah, check out this card. This promo version of Lion Sash. It's like a Shisa. Very cute. And this is an equipment cat. It's amazing. It's an equipment and a cat. It can be either, as needed. Accidentally had an expedition going when you realmed, so auto-failed the other Triumph. Aw, bummer. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. 1.57 E5. Alright, so you're definitely getting up there, for sure. I think these days I'm getting around 2 E5 memories per realm, and that's every 2 weeks. Something like that. Equat. Oh yeah, Secluded Courtyard. This was like a $5 uncommon when I put in the order. Maybe it's cheaper now, but when it enters the battlefield, choose a creature type, add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast a creature spell of the chosen type, or activate the ability of a creature or creature card of the chosen type. There is another land in this deck. I believe it is Unclaimed Territory, perhaps? That does the same thing, except it can't be used to activate abilities of creatures of the chosen type. It just lets you it lets you get whatever color mana you need to cast the creature type that you care about. Yeah, over time you start to I mean, it's... I'm trying to think of any huge boosts to realm progress, but I think it's just it's pretty gradual. I mean, you get much bigger boosts if you do longer realms, but then theoretically, I'm pretty sure the best time to effort ratio is something like 2 weeks, thereabouts. That's where the time multiplier adds up to the gains and all that, but you also hit certain thresholds of mysteries where it might be better to save up to hit a certain mystery threshold so that way you can do some new achievements. And it's a whole thing. There's a lot going on. So the Mimic Vat, or the Mimic Cat, this card is really cool, and I don't remember what I cut to get it in here. I think I actually cut a cat to put the Mimic Vat in here, but I like this card a lot. So, whenever a non-token creature is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, aka whenever a non-token creature dies, you may exile that card. If you do, return each other card exiled with Mimic Vat to its owner's graveyard. So that's to make it so that you can't just keep putting stuff into the Mimic Vat. But for 3 mana and tap the Mimic Vat, you can put a token onto the battlefield that's a copy of the exiled card. It gains haste, exile it at the beginning of the next end step. So, this can, like, if one of my cats that makes other cats dies, then I can put that cat into the Mimic Vat, and then I can make more of that cat every turn. And then, so that cat will make other cats, and the other cats that the cat makes sticks around, even if the cat that makes the cats doesn't stick around. But you can also use Mimic Vat to, like, get copies of your opponent's best creatures and stuff. It's a good card. I need to play Persona 5 Royal at some point. I really want to, but I just reinstalled Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate, or I installed it for the first time on my computer. So I don't know if I'm going to stream that, or if I'm just going to play through it on my own time, but I am going to finish the first Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because I have it on my PlayStation, but I have not actually finished it. I got fairly close to the end, I think, but not finished it. I'm definitely going to need to play through it sometime soon, whether I stream it or not, because it's 100 god-dang gigabytes, so it is going to... I'm gonna need to get through it and delete it to make room for other games sooner than later. Here's one of my least favorite cards out of the new cards that I am putting into this deck. Squish the cats. It's one of the Warhammer 40k cards. And they shall know no fear. Which I don't think is a great name for a Magic card. Like, very on brand for Warhammer 40k, but... for 1 and a white, and it's an instant, you choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+0 and indestructible until end of turn. So that's just really helpful for this deck. It lets me, for relatively little mana, make all of my cats indestructible, which is exactly what this deck wants to do. But it's pretty expensive because it's currently only been printed in the Warhammer Commander decks, so it's only an uncommon, but there aren't a lot of them, and a lot of tribal decks will want them, so it ends up pretty expensive. Also, hey! King of the Pride! It's just a cat. Other cats you control get +2/+1. What else could you ask for? A pony? That would be horse tribal, mister. Get it together. So, this creature is a cat, but it's also a goat, and it's also a goblin, and it's also a nightmare, and it's also a zombie, and it's also a human soldier, a knight warrior, kraken, turtle. It's a changeling. It is every creature type. When it enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. You may look at the top card of your library at any time, and you may cast creature spells of the chosen type from the top of your library. So if you have a creature of the appropriate type, in this deck it would be a cat. If there's a cat on top of my library, I can cast that cat off of the top of my library. I don't even gotta draw it. This gives all of my cats... This is a cat beast, and it gives all of my cats +1/+1 in vigilance. But also, it gives my elementals, nightmares, dinosaurs, and beasts +1/+1 in vigilance. This cat gives my cats +1/+1 and protection from dogs, which can be relevant. And also, whenever one of my cats hits an opponent, then I can destroy an artifact or enchantment of that opponent's. White Mane Lion, it has Flash, so I can cast it at basically any time. When it enters battlefield, return a creature you control to its owner's hand. Quite often, White Mane Lion is cast and then immediately returned to hand, because it can target itself. So, I spend 2 mana, I cast White Mane Lion, it enters the battlefield. Return a creature you control to its owner's hand. I target White Mane Lion. Goes back into my hand. And then I can cast White Mane Lion again for 2 mana, and then I can just keep doing that back and forth. Hat, why would you want to do that? That seems silly. Well, there's a couple of reasons why I might want to do that. One of them being... Kasali Slingers. Whenever Kasali Slingers or another cat enters the battlefield under your control, you may destroy target artifact or enchantment. Where's all my Cat Matters cards? Are they under the... Oh, are they in here, or are they under the lands? No, this is just lands. Where are they? Oh, okay, yeah. So, Vanquisher's Banner. Whenever you cast a creature spell of the chosen type, draw a card. The chosen type is always going to be cat in this deck, so every time I cast White Mane Lion and return it to my hand, I draw a card. Zendikar Resurgent, whenever you cast a creature spell, draw a card. So, another way for me to draw a bunch of cards off of White Mane Lion. Karametra, whenever you cast a creature spell, you may search your library for a forest or plains, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and shuffle your library. So, I can use White Mane Lion to get a bunch of lands out of my deck and onto the battlefield. Which does 2 things. 1, it makes it so that I have more lands on the battlefield, which is good. 2, and potentially more importantly, depending on the context, it makes it so that there are fewer lands in my deck. So that way, I have a higher chance of drawing a card that is more impactful on the board. Like Jedit, Ojanin of Afrava. It has Forest Walk, which means it can't be blocked by any player that controls a forest, and whenever it attacks or blocks, create a 2/2 green cat warrior creature token with Forest Walk. It's a cat that makes cats. Love it. And if I already have, like, 20 lands on the battlefield, I would much rather draw Jedit Oceanin of Efrava instead of another basic plains. Or what have you. Maybe my opponents are popping off and they're about to win the game. Oh no, I gotta destroy all their stuff. Bam, I can draw Hour of Revelation instead of a plains. Or I could draw Avacyn and make all my stuff indestructible instead of a plains. It's what the pros call thinning your deck. And it's not something that you should really go out of your way to do. Like, thinning your deck doesn't actually drastically increase probabilities in your favor unless you are thinning your deck by like 15 to 20 cards. If you're just getting 1 card out of your deck, sure, you're improving the probability of like drawing more relevant cards, but the 1 card isn't going to make a huge difference. You shouldn't go out of your way for it. Can one find 20 lands on the battlefield? Want to find a Chimera Cat Goat Snake deck? Well, there are a bunch of changelings these days. I have a bunch of sleeves left over. I need to count the number of cards that are in this deck now, just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These sleeves are right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, I've got 2 of these left over too. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 50. Scoop all of this stuff forwards. Seen snake cat decks before, just need to slam one goat in there for completion's sake. There aren't a ton of cards that are just goats. Or there aren't a ton of cards that are goats but not changelings. Zedru the Great-Hearted is one. She is a fun goat in red, white, and blue. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I second guessed myself. But there are a bunch of cards that make goats. Like Trading Post. Trading Post is a pretty solid card that makes goats. Springjack Pasture makes goats. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this should be 9 cards. If not, I fucked up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hooray! I have a commander deck. And now I'm gonna need to squish these cats. Yeah, there are some, like, beasts that are just goats. There's probably a bunch of chimera that are just beasts. Pretty smooth shuffle feel. The downside is that until these cards are nice and squished, the deck is going to be quite tall. Yeah, I can't stack the entire deck on top of itself quite yet. So what I might try is I can shove them into this deck box, which I believe may be too small. But by shoving them in there, try and squeeze out some of the air. Squish it. Ooh, give it a squish. Ooh, really really shove them in there. Really, really squeeze it in there. I think it might not fit. Come on. Come on. Get in there, you can do it. So, this is a thing that I was worried about with trying to double sleeve this deck. But the thing about not double sleeving the deck is that this deck is worth at least $600, I'm pretty sure. At least $500, how about that? Because I did cut some of the pricey cards, but this is a several $100 deck, at the very least, so trying to, business expense. I mean, if I were to stream Paper Magic, then it could be. This is content. I'm literally streaming it right now. I guess. I'm not actually playing it, though. I would say that feels a little against the spirit, but it is the IRS we're talking about here. But also, most of this deck I acquired through trading. I have not paid taxes on most of the cards in this deck. Oh, this is heavy. Oh, you could really hurt somebody with this. Yeah, this is an intimidating block. So 12-month sub? Damn! Really racking up those numbers, Morps. I appreciate it. So, I have another box. I could beat anyone with my Commander deck. Not necessarily in a game of Commander. But those events could be related if shit goes really bad. So I have this other deck box in which this deck will definitively fit. But currently there's a deck in there. This deck is Saskia the Unyielding. And she's pointing, which is mechanically appropriate because when she enters the battlefield, choose a player. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, it deals that much damage to the chosen player as well. So you could target someone and then hit them, and then you will, like, deal damage to them a second time, which is pretty good. Or you hit them and then or you hit them and then or you hit someone else and then also deal damage to them. And this is the deck that has my Ajani Planeswalker cards in it. Woo! This deck is pretty fun, but it's not as interesting as a lot of other decks that I have. So if I put this deck over here, God. And then I put this deck into here, it actually fits with room to spare. Instead of having to, like, desperately try and really squeeze it in there. And this deck goes in the square hole. I do want to shove some extra cards in here to, like, try and force it into submission, I guess. Hang on, do I have any cards that would be appropriate for this task? I have these cool double-sided marker cards where it's like, hey, if you have double-sided cards in your deck, but you don't have card sleeves, then you can use these, because they have the normal card back. Ugh. So how many of these did I shove into here? Not that many. Just try and shove in a couple more. Really gotta squeeze those sleeved cards to try and get them all nice and compact. Can I fit one more in there? Just one more? How about one more after the one more? Alright. I think that's probably a reasonable limit there. Oh, do I have dice in here? What the fuck are you? Oh, these are, life totals from games that I've played in the past. Here's a time that I beat a dude that was playing The Rack. I beat him at 17 life, and then I beat him at 10 life, baby! Let's go! This deck is so heavy now! God! Wasn't ready for it to be so hefty. Is this deck double sleeved? No, it's not. So it should be able to fit into here. Yeah. Alright. I've been going for almost 4 hours now. Where is the other here it is. So here is... Just real quick, go over a couple of other cool cards that I've got here before I wrap things up. So we've got another Warhammer card, another Warhammer card, Robber of the Rich, Inferno Titan, Grave Titan, Vindicate, Secluded Courtyard, Snowfield Sinkhole, Alpine Meadow, Vampire Socialite, Florian, Voldaren Scion, Adeline, Resplendent Cathar, which is one of the most expensive cards that I ordered. Olivia's Wrath, which is one of the cool full art, like no border around the edges art kind of card. Each non-vampire creature gets -X, where X is the number of vampires you control. And then, you know, Vampire Noble, Vampire Noble, Vampire, 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 Vampire. A bunch of these cards are for a vampire deck. Because currently, Vampire, I have a vampire commander deck, but it's not vampire tribal, really. It has a bunch of other stuff going on that isn't just vampires. But what I'm doing is I'm taking the stuff that isn't vampires out of that deck, and then I'm splitting that deck into 2 decks, basically. So I'm going to have one deck that is almost entirely vampires, and then I'm going to have another deck that cares about when creatures attack. So, like, for example, this fella, Commissar Severina Rain. Ooh, let's find a good focus point. There we go. 3 mana 2/2 for a legendary human soldier. Whenever this creature attacks, each opponent loses X life, where X is the number of other attacking creatures. So if I attack with 5 creatures and this, then all of my opponents lose 5 life, which is great. And also he can pay 2 mana, sacrifice another creature, and I gain 2 life and draw a card, which is great, just incidental value. However, this card, and many other cards that I have picked up, are going into a deck with a creature that I currently don't have, because I'm going to get it from Teddy when we meet at MFF. There's a creature called Ishin something. Ishin 2 Heavens as 1. And I'm just gonna call him Sword Saint Ishin. Yakuza Ishin. Ishin is a human samurai, and if a creature attacking causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. So, what that means is, stuff that says, like, whenever this creature attacks, whenever a creature you control attacks, whenever a creature attacks you, or whatever, you get 2 of that effect, basically. So if I'm attacking with this creature, and I've got Ishin out, then that each opponent loses X life ability happens twice. Which is great. And I have a bunch of other cards that do cool stuff when they attack, or whenever I attack. We got Inferno Titan. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, it deals 3 damage, divided as you choose between 1, 2, or 3 targets. Grave Titan, whenever it attacks, put 2 2/2 black zombie creature tokens onto the battlefield. So, with my commander out, this guy would get to deal 6 damage to whatever. This guy would make 4 zombies. I'm excited to play that deck. It seems really cool. There's also this Beholder dude, Whenever you attack a player, tap target creature that player controls and goad it until your next turn. That creature attacks each combat if able, and attacks a player other than you if able. So you make your opponent's creatures attack your other opponents instead of you. And whenever an opponent attacks another one of your opponents, you and the attacking player each draw a card and lose a life. So that would happen twice as well. And I believe this was the most expensive card that I ordered. Savai Triome. It is a land. It is a mountain plains swamp. It can tap, which means it can tap for red, white, or black. It enters the battlefield tapped, and you can cycle it for 3 mana of any color. And also, it looks really cool. It looks way better in person. It's got like really cool cartoony kind of art, and the art takes up more of the frame than a usual Magic card, as you can see. This card was like $17, $18, because a lot of Commander players want it. A lot of people want that card, because it's a land that taps for 3 colors, which is great, but it also has the land types Mountain, Plains, Swamp, which is super important if you have fetch lands, which are a certain kind of card. Let me go. Where is Edgar Markov? This cool vampire dude costs $90. Or like 80 something last time I checked. The deck, when I got this card, I bought it as part of a deck that came with 99 other cards, which was, I think, $40. He was the head of a pre-constructed deck. Alright, so before I get too super distracted, let me just find the thing I wanted to talk about and then finish things up here, rather than just continue to talk about cool Magic cards that I own for hours. Here we go. Marsh Flats. It's a land, and you can tap it, pay 1 life, and sacrifice it. Search your library for a Plains or a Swamp card, put it onto the battlefield, and shuffle your library. So, you could just go get a basic Plains or a basic Swamp, or you can go get Savai Triome, because it is a Plains and a Swamp. It's just incidentally also a mountain, and then instead of getting a land that taps for 1 color of mana, you get a land that taps for 3 different colors of mana. It is excellent. But yeah, this deck has a lot of really cool stuff. But actually, let me find. I've got a Japanese card. I know exactly all of the flavor text, or all of the rules text, so it's okay. It's okay that it's in a language I can't read, because I know exactly what it does. Where is she? Yeah! I have another card in Japanese. Miri the Cursed. So it's Miri from the other deck, except she's a black vampire. She has Flying, Haste, and First Strike, and whenever a creature dies that was dealt by Miri this turn, you put a +1/+1 counter on Miri. So if something blocks her and dies, which is not unlikely, because she has First Strike, then she gets stronger. So this deck will soon be 2 different decks, and the added benefit of this deck being turned into 2 different decks is I can share the mana base between the 2 decks, because this deck is red, black, and white, and the other deck that I'm making is also red, black, and white. So I can just switch the lands and any cards that are shared between the two decks. I could just switch them between the two. I'm gonna put them in the same type of sleeve, so it's just like, alright, I'm done playing Edgar for right now, so I'm gonna take the cards that I need from Edgar and go put them into Ishin. It's gonna be a bit of a hassle, but the mana base costs a bunch of money. So I don't want to... I don't want to go through the effort of... Or I don't want to put in the money. I don't want to spend, like, a lot of money. Several $100s, potentially, on rebuying the mana base for both decks. So, that's Magic. It is now almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and I have been going for almost 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. And we are close enough that I'm just gonna go ahead and call it here. Woo. So, thanks everybody for showing up and hanging out. Sorry that I wasn't super into the Bloodborne vibes, and also I started almost 2 hours late, but I hope everyone had a good time, because I certainly did, because I got to sleeve my commander deck and talk about my deck. Just chat, just hang out with y'all. Crash Amelia? Who? What? Sometimes the waifu gets too mad to exist. Yeah. Oh, Vicar Amelia. Yep. Sorry, I pushed all of the Bloodborne out of my brain by talking about magic cards. Yeah, Amelia decided that the stream was over, and I wasn't done streaming, but I was certainly done streaming Bloodborne. So, what are you gonna do? Did I just put these into the wrong box? I did. Cool. I'm like, as I'm talking, I'm shuffling, I'm moving magic stuff around on my desk. So, upcoming streams. Tuesday is going to be Yakuza 4, the continuation of Yakuza 4. Thursday will probably be... I think Thursday might be me and Lawyer Dog playing Across the Obelisk. And then Saturday... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Also, I'll probably actually start putting together the Mario co-op race thing, the next big Mario thing. So keep an eye on the Discord. Thanks again to Dan for the 5 gift subs. Very generous. And also very generous, thank you very much to Cult for the Tier 3 32-month resub, maintaining that streak. And also, thanks to everybody for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again tomorrow for Yakuza. Have a good one.